morning, guys. How's everyone doing today? Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Let's see what the plans are for the day. All right, so Bulls case for the ES today. You need to hold that 41. All right. So this 5760 is definitely a key area. Just trying to get some of these levels marked out. We're going to approach the market kind of careful this morning, just because we have news 9:45 and 10 o'clock. So here are the news that we have this morning. We got the S&P Global Manufacturer PMI 3-star news 9:45, and the manufacturing PMI 10 a.m. So This will be the last little tips we'll put in there. Then we'll start looking for our possible longs or shorts. All right. All right, so we got the lows sitting down at the 2020s down here. And that's about the same area that we bounced off yesterday. Do we want to? I wonder if we want to reclaim that 400 again today. I mean, oh man, we had a huge sell-off yesterday, 400 points. Actually, more than that. Actually, 500 point sell-off yesterday. So now we've just been in this channel of a consolidation. All right, guys, we got about what? So today we're going to stay away from funded accounts unless it's just a popping trending day. I was like, what's going on with my charts? Oh, goodness. What's up, Ponzi? All right, man. You got your Black Friday event yesterday. Today is going to be to the moon. To the moon today, God. To the moon. Got to retrace that 500 points. Then we'll see what kind of craziness is brought to us next week for the election day. Good morning, Ponzi. You still trolling people? Or you're trolling your political sites? The ones that you were talking about? Oh, let me figure out, let me see what count we're going to trade today. Let's see. That's a fairly new, that one's fairly new, so. All right. So we just broke that wick, so we're going to trade this account here. Ooh, we're going to go straight down at, I feel like we're going to take out these 20s down here. All right, here we go. 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. That's possible. See if we get a pullback, then a dump here. Wow, nice little VWAP pop there. All right, here comes the 200. Let's see. This is where the bulls, the bears got a hold. Got the highs up at the 150s and the lows down at the 20s. So take a little stab here. Yes, it's going straight to the moon right now. Brr. I thought I was going to get a good runner there, guys. Man, the ES is just going, but the Nasdaq is just like it's stuck. Eh. Man, Posy, I thought we are going to either get a to the moon or that's coming right back down. Might just be choppy until the 9:45, 10 o'clock numbers come out. Well, it looks like, guys, we're just going to be sitting here watching. All right, guys. So we just got to sit here and just be patient as possible and just wait and see what happens. I mean, to me, it looks like we're going up, but man, it just keeps just faking out. Man. Let's see if we can keep this baby going with one micro. Come on, God. To the moon. All right. Good times, guys. Good times. I haven't decided if I'm going to shoot for. I almost want to shoot for that pivot here. We need this 73.74 to hold here on the ES. Just above that. Come on, Junior. Right now, we're up about 40 points on this trade. Let's see if this high holds. We need this 50 level to hold. Oh, well. Oh, well. Nice trade, guys. Nice trade. We got 176 off that, just trading basically a couple micros. All right. Nice. Woof. All right, guys, it just came back and stopped us out. We entered at about 102 and took it up to 42. My original target, I was looking for that pivot touch. Making another nice little bull flag here. Let's see if need to get a nice little pullback here, maybe. Then maybe look for a breakout here. A better looking pullback would be into this area here, just about on the top of this 200. But right now it's just got to be careful with this high up, guys. Just got to be careful with this high up. We also got the 15 minutes sitting up here at the 64. Yeah, we gotta wait for our EMAs to catch up here. Let's see if our flag holds. Patience, 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 my guys. Patience. I'd like to see us back above that 50. Ah, damn it. That 50 might have got me. Damn it. That's what I was saying. I was hoping for that. We have to break that freaking 50. All right. Maybe this will get us through that 50. That's why we have that line there for that 50. Gotta get through those 50s. We get about 56, 57, we may go to break even. Just in case it doesn't break these highs. Man, we're struggling still to get through those 50s. Come on. Yeah. Possibly could pull back on us since we're still struggling to get it back above those freaking 50s. We definitely need 38 to hold. I do not want to see a pullback to the 20 EMAs. Damn it. All right, that's another non-test. Come on, Bulls. We need it to go right here. We don't want to keep testing, because if we keep testing, we're going to have a pullback to the 20 EMA. That's eating. I'll get a few more times. If it doesn't go in the next minute, we may even cut it short if it does not go here. Come on. Maybe that's the candle that's going to get me right there. Come on. We're up 5. All right. We're going to go to break even just because it's taking. Okay. All right. We got it. Goodness. That was a struggle, guys. All right. Let's see what happens at this 15 minutes here. We want to see it blast through this area, like right here. We want to see it blast through this. Nope. No blasting, guys. No blasting. If we can hit that pivot, come on, 15 minutes. Couldn't get that big breakout above the 15 minutes. All right, so far, 2 trades, one for 86 and the other for 176. All right. We're going to stay out of this next trade for a few more minutes and wait for the news to come out. We got news in about 5 minutes, and I just don't want to get caught in a trade. So we're getting ready to start trading our third account. So I can kind of show you where I took these trades at real quick while we're sitting here waiting. This other one was just a classic. If anybody watches like just a classic pullback and breakout. But it was a very weak breakout. I had to sit through it a few minutes. So we just kind of drew out our bear flag, our bull flag, and I think we took the trade around the 39 or 40. And we were looking to get up to the pivot. That was our first target, our last target. The first trade, we ended up with about 40 points. We waited for us to retest this 20. I took a small one here because I thought we were going to break out, but then we pulled back. And as soon as I saw us starting to break these levels again, we took this trade here. Uh-oh. And that one was for 40 points. I was actually getting kind of greedy. I was hoping to get that 100-point move this morning. So we got entered around, I think, 102, 103. And we took it up to what? It was almost a 40-point move before it stopped us out. We tried this first breakout over here and just got 10 points, but didn't really get nothing on the runner. So more than likely, we are going to hit that pivot. That was the area I was looking for earlier on these breakouts. Uh-oh. Is anybody taking any trades this morning? How's everybody else's trade going? So now we're going to switch over to the 50K. For our 50K, we still need what, $480 to get our 50K funded. And we usually don't ever trade 50Ks, or we usually don't even ever have funded 50Ks. Most of our fundeds are in the 25Ks. So hopefully next week we'll be sitting on 4 fundeds. And if you add the fast track, we'll have about 6 funded accounts. So, which there's really no guarantees with fast track. Some people are getting paid, some people are not. So I think it's just kind of up in the air. So right now you got your 15-minute opening range holding. Guys, so if you're in a trade, just be aware that we have news coming out in a minute. So if you're in a trade, just consider that. Get your stop loss ready. You don't want to blow your account up because you don't have a stop loss on. And it's what? 2 3-star news. So we have 2 releasing at the same time. One's the manufacturing price and the other is manufacturer PMI. We also had that 60-63 watch area on the ES this morning. If you go back and look at pre-market, and this is why I was into longs. So that 63 to 60 held up. And so if you kind of go back, look, we held in that watch area that we put on there. So let's see if, I hope it doesn't mess up the charts, honestly. Doesn't look like it's going to. I mean, to me, it looks trending today. Let's just get a nice little pullback, then head back onto the back to the moon. We got a target all the way up here at the 250s. Nice on the pass on the combines there. Woohoo! Let's see if we get back above that wick there. Uh-oh. I thought we were going to run that data wick up there from this news. Hey, nobody's on nobody's timeline, Laughter. Everybody's on their own trading journey. Doesn't look like the 15 minutes wants to give up the sauce today. So come on, data wick. Oh, God. I want to break even probably quicker than I should, but man, it's just whipping back and forth too much for me to feel comfortable just to let it go. Oh well, we'll look for another entry. We'll give it a minute. What had me nervous is like this 15 minutes, man. It's just, I hate when we consolidate around that 15-minute candle. Oh, goodness. Ooh, look at this nice deep pullback here. We need one of those to move higher, guys. We need one of these deep pullback. Just remember, how are you planning on trading your funded? You're going to trade your funded on the conservative side, or are you still going to stick to your aggressive like eval? Are you going to change anything between your funded and eval trading, Laughter? Another set of headaches. So true. I've tried. That's the reason why it takes me so long to pass evals sometimes, because I try to focus on. I try to treat my evals as funded a lot of the times, but sometimes it gets away from me. But all right, we're having another little sell off. I mean, I think it's just possible, just pull back though. I want to see us go down and hit that session mid / 200, bounce off of that area. man, look at that nice bounce off the 50 EMA. Almost 30 points, or 20 points. Just kind of watching this area to see what's going to happen here. Dang it. Dirty close. Oh, S&P. All right, we're going to go to the 15 minutes. Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more. No, come on. I thought I had my ATM strategy set up where I hit 8 or 9. Okay, there it goes. I hit 9 ticks. I hit the 9. Okay. There it goes. There it goes. Get above that pivot and go to the moon, baby. To the moon. Whew. All right, another nice trade. We get above that 90, we're going to put our stop loss at this pivot. Let's No, come on. Boy, my runners have not been getting no love lately. It's like, come on, runner. It needs to be a runner Friday where we get like that 100-point runner. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. What if I stay right below the 15 minutes? We'll risk a little bit of profit to stay below the 15 minutes and see if this thing holds. We'll risk $8 to stay in this trade for opportunity to make whatever unlimited amount. We just need that 15-minute to hold. I'm hoping this is just a 15-minute retest. Come on. Come on, 15 minutes. So this is technically like your 15-minute breakout. Then I'm hoping this is the 15-minute retest where the 15-minute candle holds up. It's looking pretty promising right now. So hopefully that's going to keep us moving. Sometimes if we can retest and hold, I mean, we could go another 100 points. So if we get above the 200s, I will move my stop loss to the pivot. And that'll be at the 80. I feel like we have another 5 points to move up on the ES before we run in support at that 57.92. I mean, we were up 20 points right there. I mean, if unfortunately I only have one runner, I wish I'd have left two runners, and that way I could have taken one off around above the pivot, then to see if we can get that second runner going. But we sold most all of our contracts off already. So, you know, most of the time we will get a reaction at the 200. So you should hit it, then reverse a little bit or pull back a little bit, maybe into the 90s and 80s. All right, 200. We hit the 200, so we're going to go to the pivot. If we get above we hit the 220s, 210s, we might go to 200. This way we just get as much profit as we can. All right, so that's 30 points there because we entered at the 66. So this is our second 40-point move that we have been a part of. And our one before that was 30. So we've gotten some really good moves this morning. Man, above that. All right, so now we're in it for, what, 40 points? So I'm thinking this 20 may be some resistance because we're also at that 92 target on the ES. If we get through that 92, it could go quick. Let's see what happens at the 92 here. That's what we're watching now. Okay, looks like we're going to come back and get us. That's okay, though. That'll still be 40 points, even if it does stops us out. All right, still trying to get above that 92 there, guys. So we entered this trade back at 166, guys. So I almost just want to give me a 50-point move, and let's see if we got that one target set to 250s. Don't know if we'll get there, but we did get above that 92 level. I mean, we've got to have some kind of pullback. So this is why we're just trying to take as many points as we can. All right, 50 points, 50 points. So we got 236 out of that move there. So this was a 50-point move. This was a 40-point move, and this was a 30-point move. So been a pretty good day so far. Unfortunately, none of those were my funded accounts, guys. Unfortunately. I know as soon as I switch over to funded, we'll get wrecked probably. We may try the funded at the IBH, or we'll see what happens with the IBH today. What's that, 73? All right, so we will lower our risk back down. Lafta, do you take any trades today? Or is this where you just passed your eval at today? Man, I'm gonna have to get some water. Oh, get some water here. Water bottle. We're having that crazy weather change where we're going from like 70 to 80, 90. I mean, 80s to 40s. So I wake up in the 40s and 50s in the morning, then all right, so we're trading our fourth account of the day. I mean, we've been in some good trades, and the market's only been open for 40 minutes or 50 minutes. Oh, trade another eval up 500. I'm done. Trying to hit my profit target of 500 per day. That's a pretty big profit target. I never have any profit targets. I just try to do it. I just take the whatever trade gives me for that day. Man, does this thing just want to continue higher? It's so hard to enter when you don't have very much of a pullback. We need a pullback into like maybe the 20 EMA, back into the 200s. Watch this breakout work. I mean, this is not hardly much of a pullback. Well, it at least gave you 10 points. So that's how usually I judge a lot of my trades is I get my first 10 points and the runner is just bonus. But to me, this is just not a very good bear flag here. Oh, wow, you're trading all kind of stuff. So it looks like you would have got your 10 points out of this, but man, it'd have been a tough 10 points starting out. Man, you're talking about 2 candle pullback and buying the dip right here. The what is it? The breakouts are paying today, guys. All my trades have been pullback breakouts. But this one's just a little too high in the leg for me. Look at that thing reversed right off of that target that we had marked today. What's up, Aaron? How are you doing today? Have you taken any trades this morning? No trades? You're losing and losing? Well, as long as you keep your, I take losses too. We just got to keep them losses small. All my trades today were just breakout trades. So I did just pretty much trend line breakout trades today. So let's see. I think did we take this one? Or is it this one? I think it was this one. We took this one here, I think. No, I didn't. That's way too high. It was this one. So I've been using small micros this morning because I wasn't sure what the market's going to be like. This trade here, we was able to get 50 points. This one we got 40 points, and this one we got 30. So we had 3 big moves this morning so far. Man, my sinuses are horrible. I have so much drainage today. Yeah, I heard that the markets could be pretty crazy next Tuesday. And even this pullback was balled up. I mean, it offered you like 10 to 20 points, almost 20 points. But the pullback wasn't very good. I didn't really like that pullback, but they're paying. It could be one of those days. Every pullback's getting balled up. I can't remember what I had this 50 marked out for yesterday or maybe the day before. Also, I put these levels here in the market before we open for the ES. This also helped me decide that I was going to do longs today. So we put this 60 to 63 watch area. This is the area that we were looking to hold. And for shorts, we were looking mainly below that 57.40 for optional shorts. And these levels here, they were from Adams levels. For anybody else that trades his levels, you can get a lot of his levels also off of Twitter or X. So we got about, less than a minute before our IBH is set, our initial balance. Thanks, Laughter. Have a good day. Man, there's no way. I'm not really a big fan when this sets, then we just are pushing through as it's setting. Wow. Man, that's super risky to take that off there. We're so high up. Oh my goodness, I can't take that. It's so risky. Watch it go up like 30, 40 points and not even pull back on me. But that O2 level is holding, so. All right, here we go. Getting a Need a pullback here. So your initial balance is sitting at 270. Man, we got to have a better looking pullback. It's just, man. All right, very dangerous trade here, guys. Very, very dangerous. I don't know if we're going over to. Very dangerous. We'll go to break even fairly quick once we hit like 5 or 20 ticks. I'm not loving it. We're just so high up. All right, so that's not going to hold, guys. Oh, that's why I was letting you guys know that was going to be very, very risky there. All right. I mean, you got this one level holding up. All right, so that cost us 170 on that trade there. Let's see if we can find another trade above. Man. Man, are we going to go out this thing again? What do we got? 16 seconds left on this candle. Really need to see a pullback into those like freaking low 200s. I mean, that level is still holding at the 50s. I mean, we bounced off at 1, 2, 3 here. 3 times already. I live in Arkansas, Arn, in northwest Arkansas. Arkansas. See if we get back below those 50s again. I didn't know if we would retest those 92s down there. Let's see. Oh. Not going fast enough for me. All right. All right. We're just trying to take, well, we just got one. We're going to probably run into that 92 on the ES. Oh, well. So where I took that trade is, see how we've been finding support at that 50 level? How I said we've been finding support. Once we pushed back up and we could not get back above it, I was assuming that we was going to hold, but I thought we would continue deeper. So unfortunately, all that trade did was just get me back my profit we lost, or that red that we had a while ago. So we were down, what, 170. So now we're just up $4. So that was just, that trade was a wash. To me, these are a little bit more high risk trades whenever you're playing your EMAs. Let's see. We'll go down to like 3 or 4 micros. I was in that thing for like 10 micros, guys. No, Ari, where I live is just pretty much Walmart country. I live where Walmart home office is, and I'm surrounded by Walmarts pretty much. I think I have like 8 Walmarts within like 2 miles of my house. Like every direction out of my town is a Walmart, grocery store, or a super center, or a gas station. There's the nice long, guys. Or short. I'm sorry, nice short. Man. I'm feeling that 50 bounce here. I'm feeling the 50 bounce. Maybe a fake out below that 92. It's a key level from last week or the week before. I can't remember. But that 92 was a pretty nice support level. Oh. I may try this with two. Let's see if we try this with like 2 micros. This is just me. Sometimes I like to test out these EMAs to see, just to see how reliable some of these bounces are off of some of these higher EMA levels. Wow, we're just going right through it. I don't know if we lose that 50, if we keep heading all the way back down to the, just retrace this whole move this morning. I mean, we're selling through. We're selling through on the ES. Wow. I couldn't even pull the trigger. That thing went so fast. All right. Downtown. Man, this pullback here right back into your EMAs was definitely the short to look for. God. All right. 80, 81, 82 is kind of your line in the sand here too. Let's see what happens here with the... We're getting pretty far away. We need that pullback back up into the 50s and 20s. Let's see if we retest the 20s up here. Oh, it was not the 20s, but the 50s. This is just 2 micros, guys. This is just me kind of like more, not really messing around, but just like back testing type thing to see if these trades work after we get away from our EMA super far. So we're up 5 points. We're going to go to break even since we're above the 200. Let's see if the 200 holds. No. The 200 wouldn't hold. The better entry, which, like I said, this is stuff I've been just practicing on. The better entry probably would have been our pivot test. I was hoping we would hit the 74s. That's kind of where I was hoping we would hit to. Ooh, downtown, guys. I was hoping this mid session here would hold. We need a bounce off this 200 here. All right. That was a 200 bounce there. That's something else I've been trying to do, catch those bounces off the 200 EMAs whenever the rest of your EMAs are way back up here, because most likely it's going to retrace back up there to the 50. Let's see if it's going to happen or not. I've talked about doing this several times, but I've always not really forget about it, but I've always feel like the candles just don't work out good enough for me to get an entry. So we got the initial 10 points, and now we're just kind of see what we can get out of the runner. All right, we're going to play the pivot. At least we'll take almost 10 points out of it. Another 10 points. Okay, so we're just looking for the first set of EMA pullbacks here. Whatever EMA it hits first. What I like to see is to go all the way up to the 20. Or even that 50 EMA at the 07s. What's up, Java? How are you doing today? So now we're back up $74 on that one account that we were red in. This was the account that we were down $176 on a while ago. And we were able to, that one good trade that I took on that was a complete bust because we had to make that money back. And these are from two little smaller trades. I'm going to do my best to start taking this 200 EMA. So anytime you're in a trending thing and you get a bounce off this 200 EMA, it seems like we always pull back into like the 50 or the 20. So it kind of brings this EMAs all back together, especially whenever they're like 60 points apart. Because your 200's way down here at the 54s. And your 50s all the way up at the 07. So you're like 60 points, almost 60 points above. So now you would think since we retested, the next time we hit those 200s VWAP, we probably going to be selling through. Which long did you take, Aaron? Or what was your entry on the long? So it did push back. Look, it pushed all the way back up to the 50 EMA and sold right back off freaking 30 points. Oh, you got long at 88? Did you already get out? At least get your 10 points in a runner. That's kind of what I like to do. 10 points in a runner. Sometimes you get the big move and your runner pays nicely, but hey, I'd rather leave with a little money and none at all. So even with me using 2 micros here, I'm using like that last trade was just with 2 micros. So just so I can take a little bit, I do 40 ticks or, 40 ticks of profit stop loss. And then I have 0 profit for my second target. And then I'll place it to where I think it may go to. And also to even save my profit, whenever I hit 36 ticks, I will go to 5. So I'll at least get something. Sometimes it does suck because you'll just get stuck with 5 points with no runner, but I'd rather have that and it come back and stop me out for 0 or, go back into the negative. I personally feel like that we could be heading all the way back down to that 60, 63 area on the ES. All right, guys. So we're in that last 10 minutes of the macro hour. I wonder if we're going to get the breakout here. Let's see where we get our big move from. If it's going to be down or up. I mean, you got that 78 holding, and I want to say that 78 was a target last week for Manzini. It was either last week or the week before. I can't remember. But I remember there was a 78 in play one day. Man, that's the way it goes, Art, and it goes all the way back to your entry. I didn't know if you were still in that trade that long or not. Man, we bounced right off that 78, 80 range. It's almost like, is this the macro breakout? Oh, Wow, we're bouncing right off your entry level there, Arvin. I want to see what happens with this 20 EMA at the 50. I want to see if it crosses over or if it curls back around and for us to start moving back up. Now, this could be a failed trade too here. This is only 2 micros, guys. So we're just in this trade for 40 bucks. The only reason why I say that is because you got to see what this. All right, we're going to go to break even because we got up 5 points. All right. We got the first target of 10 points, and now we have a runner. I don't know how far this thing's going to go up. I feel like this is a fake out. See how the 20 went below the 50? So it looks like we're starting to hold. We'll at least take 5 points off this runner because it looks like it's got stopped at the 25 here. So it's probably going to have to pull back into your EMAs again. It's struggling here. We're running into another gap. Last chance to lock in profits, Ponzi said. Ponzi seeing the big sell-off in front of his eyes. The sell-off, Ponzi. The sell-off. They're going to wait till Monday or Tuesday for that big sell-off, Ponzi. Oh. So we're definitely struggling a lot to move higher. You would, man, if we get above 92 on the ES, I feel like we could go quick. But if 92 holds, you'll have to probably look for a pullback. We're going to lock in 10 points on the runner because our entry was at the 212s. Maybe I should have kept my 40 target after all. Because I think 40 was a target last week. All right, here comes that 92. If we get through the 92, we can definitely go. They banged their head. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right on top of the gap. That's why we put the blue box there, man. Put the blue box there. We can, most of the time, that's why I did have my original stop there. But I thought maybe if the 92 can bust, we should go up. But the 92 held. Guys, look at these Manzini levels paying, guys. Look, level to level on these red levels. These are all like major support levels for the ES. Then once you find your support level holding, you just kind of play from level to level. Before we started this morning, we put a watch area off of, from Manzini, the 60 to 63. As you can see, 60 to 63 held, and we've been long since then. Watch this thing go higher now. Maybe. I don't know. You really need to see this 20 EMA curl back around and get back above your 50 moving average. Wow. We're getting through the blue plank. Come on, 92. I feel like if we get through that 92, we can definitely go back to the moon, go back to the highs again. Aaron, how many points did you get out of that one? Like your 10 points? Or $10? I don't know. Here we go, Ponzi. We're getting above that 92 level. Let's see if we can get a. Let's see if we can keep it printing. Looks like we have a little gap right there on the ES. So we need to see a candle print above this little gap. So it looks like we filled in that fair value gap there on the ES. I guess I also I didn't notice this bullish kind of went blank on that one. Order block. That's it. Order block. Wow, look at that fake out above 92 for the rip back down. Man, I've gotten burned on my fair share of some of these fake breakouts sometimes. I have this one indicator that we're going to eventually, I've been watching it a lot, where it's supposed to tell you where to enter on some of these trades and what ticks to look for. I mean, today it paid. What's up, Charles? No, I think they're gonna sell that. Maybe they'll save that sell off for Monday or Tuesday. So far, we traded 4 different evals today. So no funded account trade today. So we're up $88 on one account. I think that was just from one trade. Then this one eval, this was 30 points. We're up 176. This is the one we had to make, what, 276, because we started off 172 or 76 in the hole. And this was one trade for, I think, 40 points on this one. The 40 or 50 point trade, I can't remember. We've had some pretty big trades this morning. I'm not sure if Mr. Biden's even doing anything these days. I think he's retired. What time is it? 10 o'clock? We never did get out of our initial balance high up there. The 15-minute paid this morning for anybody that trades the 15-minute breakout. Was that the 15 minutes? No. This is the 15-minute breakout right here. The entries are tougher when we consolidate around the 15 minutes. But we had a nice pullback, and I think that's where I drew my bear flag, and we took this long here for the 15-minute breakout. No, I didn't trade any funded accounts today, Charles, no funded account trades today. I didn't want to make myself have a bad weekend, and unfortunately, I had all these good trades on evals, but I know as soon as I threw a funded trade on there, that crap would have been red. And we may wait till after Tuesday, because I don't really know what Monday and Tuesday is going to bring, being election week, so it can be kind of crazy. Just because I know, whoever becomes president, there's always a lot of regulation changes. Woo, there it goes. What's up, Trader G? I'm sorry, I was looking at my phone there for a second. And are we going to get this 15-minute breakout? Oh, I couldn't get through there. We're just on 2 micros on this. Ah, son of a bee. All right. I thought I'd give it a whirl. So we lost 50 on that one. Oh, don't tell me this thing's going to stop me out. Then go. You're long from the 235s? Nice. You still want this to test the lows? I thought we were going to get that IBH breakout, but man, we just got stuck up there again. That's kind of what we were hoping for, Trader G, a while ago on that one trade, the breakout. Oh, sorry about that. Let's see if this. All right, so we are losing the 92 here. Let's see if this holds or. Wow. Is this going to finally be the IBH breakout here? Woo. Now I wouldn't mind seeing a big old sell off there, Ponzi. Shoot, we'll look for some shorts on the way back down. I mean, we got a nice trend moving up. We're gonna go to break even fast on this because we're just two micros, guys. Two micros. Still trying to catch this IBH breakout here. It's taking way too long. Ah, shoot. Come on, we need that non-EMA to hold. Yeah, we might have ran out of steam to get moving higher. All right. Not a big fan of that, so we're just going to go to break even. All right. I just could not move forward. I'm glad to be out of that. It's just taking too long. I want to see just a blast off. I hate when it just consolidates in this area. And it still may go. It still may go. We'll just have to watch and see. I just didn't have a great entry, so because your let's see if the IBH lease gives you 10 points. You're looking for 10 points and a runner off of this. I got too scared, guys. I got too scared. The paper hands got the best of me. Let's see if we get a pullback lease. Maybe we get a pullback into the IBH. Shoot, it's going to probably keep going. The ES hasn't got above the IBH. Just kind of have to sit here and watch, guys. Got to sit here and watch. Hopefully we don't need to have a deeper pullback than what we had. I saw the ES is struggling to get through those freaking 500s. Oh well, it's going to stop us out. Got to run that wick. No. Oh my goodness. It's teasing me. It's teasing me. Oh my God, are we gonna get that lucky? No way, we're gonna get that lucky. We're just gonna get this trade. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh well. I feel like we're just playing with fire over here, guys. We're just playing with fire with this. Oh my goodness. Man, it sold right through that damn thing. You did not want it to sell through like that. We need that 20 EMA to hold. Oh well. We're doing break even a lot, guys, just because we're uncertain about the trades. So that's why I'm just kind of getting in and out real quick. It's just because we're above that IBH, and sometimes we go right away, but then there's times, man, you just get those like consolidation areas. Plus, we're on our funded account, so that's why we were being super, super cautious. Man, is this going to be the 50 push where we push all the way back down to the 43s? Okay, we cannot. Brink just have to watch it this time. There's no way I can try that freaking entry 3 times in a row or 4 times in a row. Whatever how many times we enter that freaking thing. So if you ever see me move my stop loss up after like 5 points, that usually means I'm not positive about the trade. It's just kind of I think trades. I mean, it's holding around this 20 EMA. Oh, we're about to have another printed candle. Here comes in. It looks like it's. It looks like it's kind of going down. So we'll look and see if we can get a pullback all the way to our 45s here. Trader G, are you still holding your long from 35? Oh, you already took your, I don't blame you. Because, I mean, you're already up 70 points almost. 60 points, 60, 70 points. All right. Look at that nice bounce off of the EMA there at the 50. Two micros, guys, two micros. So this is just very low risk. We're not risking no more than 30, 40 bucks on these trades. That one's finally looks like it's going to get us. I put it right there above that 20 EMA to see if that 20 EMA will hold. Usually the second try, I don't know, it's iffy once we test it twice. Come on, let's get through the 50. Let's go to that 100 down here, all the way to the 220s. Oh, well. Good try. Good try. We didn't really get much out of that trade just being two micros, guys. We're only up 25 bucks because we had to make back what we lost a while ago. So we just could not get through the 50 EMAs. I was hoping that second turn that we would just waterfalled, but we didn't do it. All right, so that's enough for that account. We done pushed our luck probably about 3 times on that funded account there. So that was that one we were trying to take the IBH breakout, but it was a no-go. So we're not going to keep pushing our luck. Wow, look at that nice 50 bounce. Sometimes I need to take those. Or a better job at timing those. So, guys, we're just going to take our stuff down to 2 micros for the rest of the morning because we're green in all of our accounts. But we'll risk some of our profits to try to take smaller trades and look for smaller profits just to try to tack on to this a little bit more. So these next couple trades could be a little bit higher risk. Well, this thing's out trying to wreck some folks today, isn't it? All right, let's see if this area is going to hold again. Watch it finally just waterfall through. We have to sit there and watch it. Uh-oh. It's retesting at 50 again. Let's see if this next candle prints and just waterfalls. I was thinking we may push those, go to the 23s a while ago, but man. Is it going to go? I don't know. I mean, we're like had like a straight wall at the 50s. And see, another thing is we're kind of stuck around a support level at the 92s on the ES. That last trade is the one I wanted to sell off when I was at my funded account. I was hoping that we could get about $100 off that trade, but it didn't happen. I mean, we are approaching that time of the day where we start just kind of consolidating around that 12 o'clock hour. Uh-oh. We just got through the 92s. Let's see. If we lose 92, we could definitely have a quick sell. Only if we lose that 92 convincingly. Whew. Man. Sometimes, guys, you're just 1-2 moves too early. Look at that fake breakout on the 92. Oh, my goodness. Man, Trader G, Adam's numbers were crazy this morning on that initial move this morning at the 60-63s. He pretty much put down for your watch area between 60 to 63. Man, that area held this morning when we opened, and it's been up ever since then. Excuse me, guys. Woo, getting tight, guys, getting tight. But see, we could always go all the way back to the 63. Oh, you heading out, Arn? Have a good weekend if you are. So we'll probably trade a what is it? A profit trade account for the power hour today. For anybody that usually trades on Friday, you know sometimes the lunchtime hour during Friday sometimes sucks. It can be pretty bad, choppy. So this blue line, that's a different that's something new that we had put on our chart the other day. I'd have to look and see which line that is because it's tied to the 100 moving average, but it's called the WMNA. Oh, you're welcome, Alan. Have a good weekend if you're heading out. Man, are we going to lose this target here? I mean, we got the 200 all the way down there at the 195. We're in the macro time. Ah, my goodness. We're going to break even on these trades fairly quick, guys, just because I'm uncertain about these trades. Because I do trade these EMA sometimes, but still, it's Friday. It's chopping back and forth. We don't have any good follow through. So we're just, as soon as I get up 5, 6, 7, 8 points, and I'm only looking for that initial 10, we just go to break even. Either we get it or it pulls back and stops us out. Unfortunately, we got to sit here and watch, guys. It's going good. We're green across the board at the moment. Unfortunately, this is the one I was trying to get some bigger moves on because we're only up $26, but it's been a no-go so far. I'm going to try it one more time. Dang it. Couldn't get through that crap. All right, it's coming back up. I can see it. Uh-oh. All right. All right, so that's going to put us in the red, $13. We just pretty much risked that small profit that we had. What about you, Bear? Have you taken any trades today? Trading in Power Hour? Man, that's a... Maybe we find the, did we finally found the bottom maybe? ES is kind of stuck at those 33s. I mean, I'm sorry, the 82s. What time is it? We're heading into the hour, so. It's just not very convincing if we want to move up any higher. It's just kind of stair stepping at the moment. So really not a lot to do not right at the moment. Still want to sweep the lows. Yeah, it needs to. It's just kind of stuck at the moment. But this is also 12 o'clock hour too, so. Ooh, we got rejected hard off of that, right above that 50. Eh. Nice. Let's see, what account is that? The one that we only have 88 bucks on. 75. So we are making a nice little curl up. Let's see what the ES is doing. ES is looks like it wants to curl back around also. Whew. Trader, or you said you're waiting for it to sweep the lows before you look for entry? Right now, we're probably going to stay in this choppy area since all of our EMAs are just kind of flat together. Like there's just no separation between your 9 moving average, your 21 moving average, or your 50. They're all just kind of on top of each other. And like I said, for power hour, we'll probably switch off of Bulanox and trade, what is it called? Profit trade. Either that or one of the fast track accounts. I was trying to see if where's that at? Ooh, this is Friday's price action's tough, guys. Well, not the whole price action, but this time of the day. Right now, it looks like it could just go either way. Make sure I'm on the right account. Daytona, yeah. Man, I'd love to see the IBH breakout right here. I like to see us get over that 92 on the ES. So we're going to be super aggressive on this account that we're trading here just because it's a free account. I'd like to see a pullback into those 30s or 40s. Still struggling to get above those 50s. I feel like we were struggling once we got above those 50s earlier. Boy, the doji candles are for real at the moment. Doji. If we take this long, it's going to be super high risk just because we're struggling to get through those 50s. But, man, it looks like everything's crossing back over. But with these doji candles, and we're right below that 92, it's definitely super risky, super risky. Getting above the 50s. I'm really not a big fan of trading these charts because I don't like the way it puts all these orders on the. It makes it super messy whenever you put your entries on. Like to see these 40s hold up. Man, it hit those 50s and 20s right on the dot there. So this will be a one trade and done on this account here, because so we're either going to get 10 points or it's going to fail. All right. Why didn't that close? Okay. I was about to say, gosh. Oh, my goodness. We trade this account here with no fear, guys. This is because Fast Track didn't give me my payout last month. So they gave me a free Daytona instead. So instead of giving me $1,300, we got a free Daytona account. So basically we're just doing 10 micros or 1 mini, 10 points for 10 points. So that's why I was telling you guys this is going to be a super risky trade. And we were just looking for 10 points. So I took that trade basically what the ES is doing. So I saw the ES starting to lose to 20. It was holding the 90. A lot of times I take a lot of my trades based off of what the ES is doing more than what really the NASDAQ is doing. Because the NASDAQ likes to follow the ES. All right, we'll get rid of this account. That's just a one and done. So the ES just bounced off its 200 EMAs. So I've been doing this more and more lately where I'm trading with inside the EMAs. So I'm looking for failed EMA trades. So like this 50 failed too. And that was another decision on the short. I was watching that 50 lose. And we couldn't even move above the 50 on the ES. For the longs, I really wanted us to get above this 92 for the longs. I've been trying to put some of these levels in the chat pre-market. That way it kind of helps us to, just so like this morning, if you go back to the beginning. So we said if 57.40 fails on the ES this morning, it was probably a huge sell-off. The watch area was your 60 to 63, and that's where we were at when we opened. We've been moving up ever since then. If we lost the 60 to 63, we would probably be moving down to the 57.41, and then that would be your line in the sand for the bulls and bears. All right, so we got one account that we haven't traded today, and that's going to be on Quantower. That's going to be our profit trade account. And I'm thinking about saving it for Power Hour. Trader, how many points did you give off your trade from earlier when you said you entered at the 35s? Man, have you guys seen how many accounts Methodical Man's done past hedging? I think he's done past 20 evals this week. Just going long and short at the opening. So, and I've kind of talked about this in the past, like, you know, when some of these other streamers are going in really heavy with a bunch of accounts, it's all about a percentage. You know, if you got 10 funded accounts, you want to at least get, say, 40 or 50% of those pass, and that'll cover all your expenses and some. But it's just that fact that you have to put that kind of money on the line is where it gets, you know, super nervous. That's why I don't do it. This is why we're just trading mostly evals with a few funded sprinkled in. So the ES is losing the 200. I think if the ES loses a 78, I think we might have a quick sell down. That's at this session mid here at the 779s. Uh-oh, sound like the puppies are barking at something. Oh, goodness. So I sent Beulah Knox a email about this one this morning. I don't really know what happened with this account expiring, but I guess they're going to take it off because it expired back on the 14th, even though I passed it. I thought I submitted a funded for that one, but I guess they never made it through or something. I'm not really sure. But I guess they're going to remove it from my thing, so it should be gone. Unfortunately, even though we passed it, I guess that's what I get for waiting so long. I kind of wanted to see if we can use 2 micros to try to find another little trade for this one to push it, to see if we can add to our profit. Because these are fairly new evals. I bought these because I thought the 90% was going to be ending Thursday, but they did extend it one more day. So you still can get a 90% from Beulah Knox. Profit Trade ended their 90%, and Apex, they haven't started their new sell yet. They're at 50%, which is kind of pricey. I think I have a couple Apex renewings. I saved some of my accounts for renews just in case they didn't have any sales going on. Unless they've updated it since the last time I looked. No, it's still sitting at 50%. And that makes like the cheapest count like $70, 70, pretty pricey for evals. You know, what we're accustomed to paying, I guess, is pricey. Man, I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for the weekend. I think we're supposed to be getting kind of a lot of rain here. It's supposed to rain a lot the next couple days. Look how flat we are whenever all your EMAs are together. So we'll hang out for another 30 minutes or so until 1 o'clock. Then we may take a break just because I don't want to sit over here and start over trading, because we've already taken a lot of trades today. Besides trading, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 accounts plus that, the fast track account is 6, and just 6 accounts. So we've probably taken like 10 trades today. If you add some of these multiple traded accounts that we did, we've taken a lot. We did have a few losers here and there, but we were able to work ourselves back up into the green. So like this account here that's at 113, we actually started out $170 in the hole on the get-go, and it took about 2 trades to get it back into the green. So the importance of your stop loss, guys. Got to keep that stop loss. Even though it is in the red, I'd rather leave with $150 or $100 in the hole instead of, because I've had bad habits of that in the past. Like, not so much lately, where I'm just like, screw it. Just put your stop loss like 40 points down and see if it goes up in the direction you think it's going to go. I'm pretty sure a lot of us have done that. Either that or you revenge trade and you up the size. Like, oh, I think it's going to go. Let me put 10 micros on instead of 5. Oh, the bad habits that we have to overcome as doing this. Either that or you kind of mess up your Friday. Do y'all know I bet you for almost 5 months that I wouldn't even trade a eval or funded account on Friday if I was green on Thursday, just because I always wanted to keep the confidence going into the weekend. Because, if you mess up an account on a Friday, you got to think about that thing all weekend. Like what I did wrong, especially if it's a funded account. You're like, man, that's like $100. You're out. You're like, crap. Oh my goodness. I slept horrible last night. I think I first woke up like at 2 o'clock this morning. All right, for the fail level here, we're still watching the 78 level here. I think if we can get below the 78 in this mid session, I think if I was going to look for shorts, I would definitely make sure we're past the VWAP. So we bounced right off that area again. No, you didn't make me sleep on the couch. Oh, I don't think it doesn't matter where I would have slept. I probably would have still woke up. My dog did. Are you close to being off work, Laura? Making people feel pretty on a Friday? Oh, that sucks. Nothing worse than people being late on a Friday. Trader G, did you ever say how many points you got out of your long earlier? Leaving with the damp head today for that one. Looks like we have some good momentum moving up. Are we going to continue? I feel like we can get through these 32s, maybe 35s. Make sure we're not on the wrong account. We don't want to jump in on the wrong account and mess it up. Any trades we take now, guys, it's only going to be 2 micros. So the most that we're willing to lose is maybe 30, 40 bucks. I want to see if it's going to push through these. It may reject. We got above that 32 level. I'm looking at a different chart over here too, guys. So I'm going to go to break even just because it's bouncing a lot. Couldn't get it to go. Was hoping for a faster breakout, once we got back above that 20 there, I was hoping for a quicker breakout. I like the fact that this one level was kind of moving higher. Man, do we try it again? Let me see where the ES is at real quick. See how it's struggling to move. I mean, we're up 6, 7 points, but I don't know. We're going to get 10? Come on. If we hit 9, we go to 5. All right, we hit 9. All right, still have a runner. We're going to shoot for the IBH up here. 1 minute. 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 1 We'll have to get through those 92s on the ES. I don't know if that's going to hold us up. If we get through those 92s, I mean, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like we could definitely go back up to the highs if we get through those 92s. Come on. Need some runner love today, guys. We haven't really got a lot of runner love today. Just, I think maybe 2 times, maybe 3. But a lot of our trades, our runners have been getting stopped out. Come on, hold up. That's a new level we're using. That blue line. We just put that on there the other day. Come on. Do we risk a little bit just to see if maybe it pulls back to the 50 and 20 here? I think never mind. I couldn't move it fast enough. I didn't know if we would maybe pull back into this area here and just use these as your support levels. So we really didn't even add a lot, but it did get us over $100. We were at 88, so all that added was like $20. You really need that big runner to add to it when you're just using 2 micros. Man, that might have just been a fake out before we sell back off. I feel like that trade's kind of pushing it. Especially we're being so close that we're inside that lunch hour. So some of these trades are like super quick. I mean, I am looking for big breakouts, but like I said, I do take either half or most of my profit off at 40 ticks, which is 10 handles. And then we're hoping for a runner. So if we don't get a runner, most of the time we usually just get right under like $100. And I only do that because I'm using 25K accounts. So these accounts are fairly small. And so you don't want to be going in with like, 10 micros or even 1 mini. 1 mini can wreck your 25K like nothing. Man, I think that level is going to probably hold for us. Look, we pushed right back into that EMA. If I would have got my stop loss just below that 35 or this red line here, man. Man. Let's see if we finally get that breakout. We broke out a little bit. We pulled back, retested. No, not at the moment, Eric. They unfortunately their sales ended yesterday, and right now they're 50% off, which is kind of pricey. That makes them like $73 for eval, which is, more than what I'm willing to pay for it. So we're mostly trading nothing but Bulinox because Bulinox, right now, actually, Bulinox and Apex are pretty much the same right now because since Apex changed their payout structure, they're pretty much mirroring Bulinox. So, because you got to keep a buffer in now. Well, as starting November 6th. No one is buying at that price level, Eric. So I had a couple blown Apex from last month at the first of the month of October. I think that's the last time that I messed up an eval on Apex was back at the first week of October. And I should get another Apex on the 2nd or 3rd at the 80% off. So like right now I have no eval with Apex. I have 2 funded accounts with them. Because we passed another eval the other day. So right now we have 2 funded with them and 1 with Bewley. Then the Apex or fast track accounts. Oh, Eric, did you check and see if you got your free Daytona? Did you get one of those? And we're also trying this other prop firm out. I need to look more into the rules. See, I don't know if they did that because, I had got a payout on with Fast Track, so they denied it. So I didn't know if because they denied it, they gave me a free Daytona. But I got to another small payout for them of like $300 because I just did the minimum just to see if I could get it. I'm hoping Apex will be my next payout. We need I want to say about $800 more to get a payout with Apex. We got to get to $1,600. Then we can request $500, but you get to keep the account and try to get back over again. No, I don't either. I don't recommend buying any more accounts with them. The only counts I got is the ones that I've gotten from the get-go. Good afternoon, Outer. With Bulinox funded account, I'm sitting at 736 or 694. Wow, look at this nice sell-off. We finally got that nice sell-off. So that was just a fake out. Wow, we're just gonna waterfall once we get below this 80. What did I say? The pivot. If we can get through this VWAP, then I feel like our next level down is gonna be all the way back down at the 60s. Ooh, man. I don't know if it's going to. It's so far down, you almost want to pull back, but man, it's like, do we just jump on in? We get below that VWAP on the ES. I printed below it. Shoot. Methodical Man went full port over there, guys. What? All right. 2 micros. This only works if if we lose the VWAP here. If we regain the VWAP, that's probably going to be a failed trade of about $40. Go VWAP, go. No, it's regaining the VWAP. So if this trade gets back above that 77, we'll kill this trade. Man, it just cannot push. $77 up. All right. We couldn't hold on to 77, guys. I think that pushed my count back below the 100. So yeah, we're still trading this one that we're just up $80 on. So we basically lost the profit that we lost a while ago, or we're in a while ago. This is really a horrible time to be trading, honestly. This is why a lot of times I get off at this time of the day. So I'm not like tempted to trade. Or if we are trading, we're only doing 1 or 2 micros. I was hoping we'd push down to that pivot. Let's see if we get back below the 200 moving average again. All right, we'll risk a lot less this time. So we're just in this for 6 points. Yeah, don't be full porting, guys, on this. If you want to watch full port, go over and watch Methodical Man. Okay. It still could go. I feel like we're going to be moving down. At least maybe run these lows. Need to run them lows back at the 90s. Man, we're reclaiming that one spot there. What are we at, the 15s? I don't know if we could. Man, we're getting back above that 80 level. DS is still struggling to claim the 80s here. All right, so those two trades cost us what? We were at 116 on that account. So let's see how much that. I think that cost us because we were at like 116 or something like that. I can't remember. So those two trades cost us $57. Yeah. Man, it looks like we're just going to. Oh, we keep getting bounced off that freaking VWAP. It just looks like it wants to go. Maybe if we get a 20 touch, then they sell back down. Because I feel like we get moving down. We got the VWAP right here all the way down to the 77, and we got our 50% pullback here at the 72s. So this area that's printing out on my chart, that means that we're in the macro time, and this is the last 10 minutes of the hour. So that's what this one over here is for. So I'll show you what I'm looking for whenever we look at the last 10 minutes. Look, within the last 10 minutes and the first 10 minutes, we usually always have a big move, especially in the first 2 hours. Or, the first couple hours of the market. So here's the macro time. It started at 8:50. It's the last 10 minutes and the first 10 minutes. So look, if you go right here and look at it, about 9:05, we had our big breakout. All right, so here's our other macro. It started here. Look, we had another big breakout. But when that third one comes, a lot of times you don't really get a good breakout, neither with the fourth one. Yeah, today it was definitely higher and higher today. The first two are always are always really good, but the third and fourth one is always super iffy. Yeah, it's pretty wild that you get those type of big moves at those times. It's almost like looking for that big move at the end of the day during the power hour at 350. The chop time, guys. The chop time. So the ES is still trying to get through the VWAP here at the 77s. I mean, we didn't try to haven't we tried to short like twice already, or maybe once? I can't remember. It's almost like, do we try the bottom of this range and just to see? A lot of times to keep myself out of trouble, especially if I'm trading like full accounts, if all of my EMAs are above the 200 on the north side, we only look for longs. But so a lot of times what happened is, like a while ago, I tried to get short at this 200 going short, and it just pretty much reversed all the way back on me. So sometimes following that one specific rule will keep me out of bad trades. Unless we're trading, the only time that I do take these type of trades if I'm trading a 90% eval and it's fairly new and it's a long ways from passing. And that's what this one is that we're trading. So we only have like $268 in it. So we still need to make a good bit to pass it. So we're moving below the VWAP. Is this going to be... It's almost like you just want to see the elevator down here. We will try this for the second time. Let's see if it's a fake out here. So here's the ES. So we got below the VWAP here, but just got to stay below the 77 range. All right. Want to see the waterfall, guys. The waterfall. We're going to target this pivot. Yeah, we'll be trading next Tuesday. Well, actually, I'd taken 2 losses back to back on this account. Outer. But we only lost like $57. So we actually lost some on this one. We were up $117. We took 2 back-to-back losses, knocked us back down to $57. I'm hoping we get the waterfall here. I mean, we have a pivot down here. We got the VWAP down here. We got the 50% pullback down here. So there's a lot of targets on the downside, especially if we can get below this 200 level here. So we're still in this trade just for 2 points, basically. Just right above the 200 moving average and the 9. Maybe we'll do 3 actually. And see if we can stay below this, because right now we have the 9 trying to move below the 200. Doesn't look like we're going to get the runner like we were hoping for. Nope. No runner love, guys. And it still could move back down. I mean, as long as this 77 holds on the ES, which we are back above it, but that's the level you need to hold. That's something similar to what I do. Outer. So basically what I did, but since we only trade in 2 micros, but usually we're trading anywhere between 5 and 8 micros. So a lot of times if I'm trading 8, we'll take 6 off with 2 runners. So 6 points at 40 ticks is what, $120. Or you can do, sometimes I'll do 5, I'll do 4 with 1 runner. So that's $80 for 10 handles. But most of the time on 25, I'm usually doing 4 and 5. So whenever we get green all of our accounts, we'll knock it down to just 2 micros. This way we can continue trading without really risking a lot of our profits. Even if we take a loss, we're not risking no more than 30 or 40 bucks per trade. So looks like we might have been to the party 1 candle too early, guys. The ATM like thing, that's just kind of like a safety net outer. So if you're trading Ninja, so basically what it is, it's on this right here. So basically, you know, you got your instrument, which is who you're trading in, what is it? ES or the NQ. Then over here, you select your counts, whatever count you want to trade. Then this is your contracts, whatever contracts you want to sign. Then right underneath that, you'll have ATM strategy. Then whatever, you know, you can just set up different custom strategies with your ATM. So this one I call is the ATM E, which is basically my ATM evals. And I'll have 2 different targets. The first target is my main target where I'm looking for 40 ticks. So a lot of times, like I said, I'll usually have 5 micro contracts on, and I'll take four contracts off at 40. And then my 1 or 2 contracts, what I have left over, has no profit target or no stop strategy because I'm trying to get the most that I can out of that 1 contract or 2 contracts sometimes. But even over here, you can even go even farther with your strategy. So I also have a auto break even in. So what this means is when I hit 36 ticks, I will go 20 plus. So you know how sometimes if you're shooting for 10 points and it just barely misses your take profit part, you're like, goodness, it'll come back and stop us out. So instead of that happening, I'll just have it come back and take 5. That way I don't leave empty handed. Then if you want an auto trail breakdown, you can select this where it will follow your stop loss up. So you can have let's just say you have 40 ticks. You set this to 40 and then every time it moves up 1, it'll follow. So it'll stay within 40. So if this moves up, say 5 more handles or 5 more points, that'll move up 5 more points. I haven't used a auto trail in a while though. But the only thing with being this right here, it's safer, but it will cost you sometimes good breakouts. So it's kind of like I don't know. It's cost me big breakouts where it comes back and stops me out, then goes. But I don't know. There's always more trades down the road. But it's a good way to trade and be safe at the same time, especially, if you're just starting out. Aren't you trading on Quantower, right? Outer. Did you say you're trading on Quantower? I can't remember. Most people are usually trading on like Quantower, Ninja, Trade-of-8. I've heard of some people trading on TradingView, which I've never taken trades on TradingView, but I know some do. So here's your big move down. If you were able to, okay, so you are using TradingView. Okay. I've never taken trades off TradingView. I used when I first started trading. I used them a little bit for those indicators, but those things don't really work very well for me. I've never had any luck using no buy and sell indicators. Oh, you're using the MacBook. Okay. Man, if that 50 EMA gets below that 200, we are definitely probably going to be moving down the rest of the day. Oh, Ninja only supports Windows. Okay. Man, I don't know if I could trade on a small laptop. I've tried trading on a laptop before. I usually don't do as well. Wow, this thing's just downtown right now. What, since the 200, we're already down almost, 30, 10, 20, almost 30 points? Man. There comes my profit target area that I wanted earlier down at that pivot. Let's see if we get that pivot bounce. Oh, wow, it pushed right on through the pivot. Holy goodness. This sucks, man. That's what I get for having a tight stop loss sometimes right here, guys. Man, downtown. That's why I said if we get below this VWAP, below this 80, it's downtown. I just could not find an entry that I could stay in it. Nice if anybody stayed in this long. I mean, short. There's the bounce. That's what we were saying. More likely, we're going to get a bounce in this area. So at your 50% right here pullback, this is what this level is session mid. And you got your VWAP and a pivot. So you had a lot of bounce spots in this area. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it. I've never done it, so I've never been used to, trading on a laptop. I like my gaming monitor. I use gaming monitors to trade on. So I have a 32-inch MSI gaming monitors. I just got a third one the other day from Sam's Club. They had them on sale for $180, and it's the 250 hertz. So it's pretty nice and fast. Man. Sometimes I've taken these trades in the past. So what I'll do is I'll put a resting order right here at the 72s and just look for 10 points in a runner. So you would have got your 10 points. You might not get nothing on your runner, but you would have got your 10 points, your bounce off of this session mid here. Man, I think this thing's going all the way back to the 60s if you're looking at the ES, because that's that support level. Sometimes I've been thinking about putting entries here at the bottom of these squares on this macro time and just see if we can get a breakout. So what time was that breakout, guys? What looks like 12:07. So you wait till after the 12 o'clock hour. So here's the 12. Your candles were back up here. And this was the breakout for your macro time. That's insane, man. The macro time is just paying today. The only time it didn't pay, that looks like to me, where we chopped around, was this here. This move right here kind of came out of the macro, so that wouldn't count. You would only consider this if it happens between the last after this prints usually. What long are you looking for, outer? Yeah, this is definitely getting into that no time zone, no time hour of the day, that lunchtime. It's already what, 1:15, so definitely tough to take entries. So now we're back at the 200 moving average, which that's the purple line on my charts. Okay, so you're looking for a short. Man, we're back above the VWAP on the ES too. Man. I don't know if this would be inversion gap breakout here. I guess I didn't even think about that. Because we broke structure. I mean, man. But you got 2 right there. Maybe on a different time. All right, guys, we're going to get off for the lunch hour and come back for power hour. I just don't want to sit here and just continue trading because I know I will if I sit here in front of these charts. The temptation will get me, or the FOMO. I'm not going to lie, it will, because I know it does in the past. And unfortunately, we did lose a little bit more on this account because we did have it over $100 and we lost $50 more. Then we took another small win, but unfortunately, the runner didn't pay off, so that's why we was trying to hope that we would get back to the break-even spot of that $100. But maybe we'll trade this one in the power hour, either this one or a profit trade. But I'm thinking about doing profit trade that way if I am red and just keep my Bulanoxes green. You too, Outer. Like I said, we'll be back for power hour to trade this evening. Let me check and see if we got any earnings coming out this evening. Let's see. Yesterday we had Apple and Amazon. Oh, you work during power hour? Okay. Looks like most of our earnings have been released. Like, I guess the top companies, because you had Exxon, Chevron, British America, something. I'm not sure what the end of that is. Mitsubishi. So I think that was the end of all the big companies for this week. The ones that moved the market. All right. Like to thank everybody for watching today. Like I said, we'll be back in about 2 hours. So hopefully the market will chop around. A lot of times we chop around a lot between this 1 and 3 o'clock, but never know. It's Friday. Thank you, guys.